boys, we're back. How's it going, everyone? Who will be first to be here? That's the question. The question that we all ask ourselves. Hello. The old warm-up time. Right. We've got some salt racing. It's time for a salty bonanza. We might have to start with some skippy. But fingers crossed there's enough people in it. You never know with the skipping at this time. We've been up all night, Slaphead. We've been up all night. We did an 8-hour live stream and we just spent the last 4 hours making videos. And we're back for more. There's no stopping. No limit. No limit on the limit. Limitless. We've got spicy pizza to keep us going. How you doing, Slaphead? We should get the Australians in here. Where are the Aussies? Hello! Welcome back. How you doing, man? Yeah, we recorded our the videos we wanted to do. Video on that new UI, and a video about new force feedback joystick. Absolutely poning it. Poning the content, matey. What a machine. YouTubing machine. Yeah, it looks like it'd be good. It'd be really interesting to compare to my current forcing back joystick. I need to change some camera settings here. Oh, my pizza was spicy, my mouth's burning. Hello, Jared Paul, how's it going, man? I do not know how I normally have this done. How do I normally have my camera set up? Oh dear. It's weird how all the different games do different camera settings. Good mowing. The Skippy has the best physics in iRacing. How fun is that? Hello, Sim Race. Aussie Stig. No, Steve, what happened was we kept playing AC with subs until 3, and then I was like, shit, Moser have the new force feedback joystick, got to do a bloody video on that, and we're going to do a video on that. So we did, so I did a video about that that's going live at 9, and then I was like, shit, we've got a new user interface for AC. Oh, we've got to let people know about that because it's well good. So I had to make a video on that as well. So I spent 3.5, 4 hours making videos, And then I was like, bugger. Let's do some iRacing. Gamer Muscle. How are you doing as well? Hope you had a good night's sleep. Probably not if it's 8. And Aussie Stig, what are you up to? Did I hear anything back from them? No, they'll be at Flight Sim Expo, probably getting a shitload of emails, so I don't expect anything back from them, but we'll see. I should have written the email in Chinese. Then they'd have been well impressed. Yeah, look, Steve, the thing is, the way it works for me, either I have chronic fatigue or I don't. And if I don't, I'm going to take full advantage of it. That's how it works. That's how it operates with me. I just had half a pizza and had half a bag of spinach as well, so pretty high. I mean, if I didn't have any fatigue ever, I'd be like, I could get so much done. It'd be amazing. I'd be so productive all the time. Hi, girls. Superstar Girl Jays. Oh, I've got 3 people registered. I don't think this race is going to happen. What time was this race meant to start? Was it 1/4 or was it on the hour? If it's on the hour, then we're done.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, he fixed OBS as well last night. That was cool. What's the new gear? Oh, I haven't been using any new gear this past 24 hours. Just we're using the Moser stuff at the moment, and then I've been using the GT3 wheel a lot. Really good. Moser R12 been using a lot. Gonna have to start poning out review videos soon. That's how it is. Review master muscle. This is the R12 at the moment. Oh man, my pizza was spicy. It's quite nice, but yeah, I think it's really good. I mean, Moser are killing it. Their new flight sim stuff looks amazing. I mean, it looks like they've been inspired by some other companies. It looks like Moser's gone, hang on, who is currently making, what's the best HOTAS? What's the best rudder pedals? Hang on a minute. We can do that. But, you know, if it makes it cheaper for consumers, you know, I'm consumer focused rather than corporate focused, so I if I was a company that had the stuff ripped off, I'd be pissed off. And when something is, to be fair to them, I don't think it is a direct rip-off. I think they have innovated. But I mean, I didn't really cover the Moser pedals because I felt like they were too much of a clone. But the newer stuff's good. The R12's good. And the flight sim stuff looks good. We just need just price needs to come down for stuff, which is good. Yeah, like this Skippy actually handles all right, you know. It does have a bit mushy wheels on it, and this is What's my sweet spot? Well, for me, I tend to run wheels at like 9 Newton meters. But you do notice with this, if you're driving Formula cars through Eau Rouge, you do notice that you get to a point where it clips at quite low force feedback. So I would say 12 Newton meters is fine for the vast majority of people, but you know, like I think 20 Newton meters gives you the overhead, and it also means you can, you know, when you want to absolutely pwn it, you can turn the force feedback up, or if you're using heavier wheel rims and stuff. But value for money, 12 Newton meters, especially with the newer motors that have good slew rate and detail and dynamic range and stuff, and that don't have much mechanical damping. 12 Newton meters is good. Look at this, we've got 50 people at this time in the morning. Beautiful. These early birds. The early birds are catching the worms. Yeah, the Alpha Magic Alpha Mini stuff's nice. It's the same quick release, I think, as Moser. It is a really good quick release. Oh, they're old. What, playing Phoenix? Aerofly? Phoenix? Phoenix RC? I've still got the DX5E. Yeah, 15 Newton meters holding. Exactly, yeah. But, oh, here we go. We've got people registering. We'll have a race. I'll do a poll. We're looking for Salt. Hang on. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check.
Clear.
Load of kit.
Hello? Is this, we got any Australians in here? I'm in Sydney. Aussie, give me a lesson in accents. Struth, there's a roo in my skippy. There's a skippy in my skippy. Oh, did you know you can support us by directly joining us on Patreon, by the Game of Muscle Patreon? And that way you can waste money directly. Amazing. Why would you do that? I don't know. It would only encourage more terrible content. Just another terrible racer. He commentates at the Indy race. Laguna Seca say what he at home is stronger. What? The commentators at Indy race at Laguna Seca say what he has at home is stronger than steering in an Indy car. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you saying? Oh, my way off. Say Jennifer Lopez with an Australian accent. I know I've not driven. I just haven't driven it. I do like LMP2. They should do an LMP 2.1. It's like an LMP2 car, but it's not got any TC, and it's faster and lighter. Nice. Not very good. Oh, you can subscribe to us on YouTube, guys, for free. Check out our YouTube channel by clicking that link, and then you can just subscribe. Wow, I've done all the work for you. Oh, so good. How do I do it? Real IndyCar. Wait, it depends on the IndyCar. So it depends on the type of forces. So I don't think I don't know if they have power steering yet in IndyCar, but they didn't used to. So the peak output of IndyCar used to be like 60, 70 Newton meters, like for bump steer. Generally, like a 40 Newton meter wheel would get pretty close to the literal steering forces. But most of the time when driving, it's going to be around about 18 to 23 for cars without power steering, which is quite hefty. I doubt my app development's not going very well at all. With power steering, normally they design cars to have between 8 and 14 Newton meters, and then drivers just choose. Morning, the Sim Cave. Hello, I'm in the Sim Cave. Is it real or is it a simulated cave? I'm stuck in the Sim Cave without a rope. The Sim Cave? Sounds like a philosophical question. Sim racing with Aussie Stick, it depends. So when you've got power steering, it's up to the driver how strong you want the steering to be. But the thing would be in a real car, especially a Formula car, you feel the G-forces on your body are going to be really strong. So you're not necessarily using the wheel in a literal way as well. So, you know, it don't really matter. It ain't really matter, to be honest, because it's abstract anyway. So I can see why people like really strong force feedback. I can see why people don't. I can see, as long as you've got enough dynamic range to feel what the tyres are doing, it doesn't really matter from a functional perspective. Like, you can drive perfectly fine with a Fanatec CSL Elite, which is only like 5 Newton meters. That gives you enough. I guess if you're driving in a sim, really, if you're driving in a sim, really, like vintage cars and stuff, or cars that have very vague force feedback, sometimes stronger force feedback can help. Well, our driver rating app wouldn't really rate you. It's more just a fun. It's more just a fun app. Hang on, you guys probably want race labs, don't you? Let me do that. Let me give you guys some race labs. Let me give you some race labs. Everybody, they want the race labs. They want to know what is your rank. Everybody, they like the stats because they don't go outside. We want to see your rank. We want to see it go up and down. We live for numbers. We are the number clowns. iRacing increase. iRacing decrease. What a time to be alive. That's the Race Labs theme tune. That's how it goes. Look at that. There you go. Oh no, now chat's blocking that. I'll put it over here. There you go, guys. There you go, I'll put it there for you. At Volvo factory floor, before we use power tools, we have to put the screws on by hand. Ah, 5 Newton meters. Well, that's how you have the power hand. The power hand. They don't want you accidentally cross-threading, do they? Don't thread those crosses. When's the race start? Is it? Oh, it's 2:15. 2 minutes. Let me do a poll here for you guys. Start prediction. Start prediction. Let's say top 5.
The pace car is out of control.
Wow, that could do with being louder. Wow, I don't need ears. You got some news for me? Can you just message me on Discord the news? Is it to do with being topless again? Have I broken the law again? This keeps happening to me. Are you pregnant? Have you you've learned how to not talk with an Australian accent. Send me a message on Discord. I don't even know how to PM. Hello, Days of Blunder. Days of Blunder. Farts of thunder. Days of Blunder. Ate too much curry. Days of Blunder. Here he is. Days of Blunder. Oh no! Days of Blunder. He's in the chat. Days of Blunder. Hello. Ah, much better than anything I could guess. Have I won the lottery? Have I won the Australian lotto? I've won 4 million Australian dollars, which means I can buy a packet of crisps. Thank you, Aussie Stig. Guys, check out Aussie Stig. Check out his channel on YouTube. He does reviews. God, it's almost like I've been awake for a long time. Don't recommend it, guys. I drank too much coffee as well, so that wasn't good. Oh well. Aussie Stig's message is going to be Australia's invaded. Australia's declared war against Brighton. They could only reach Brighton, then they ran out of fuel and they have to go back home. You have to team up with another Aussie, another lotto winner. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a spectacular, sunny, warm and bright Laguna Seca. WeatherTech, bringing you technology and weather all in one place. Qualifying underway now, and we have some of iRacing's most talented international racers in this event. Who will come out on top? Ben Rowe is rated as driver number 1. Janez Zorak rated as driver number 2. And driver number 3, Martin van Elkelin. 3 names that are impronounceable by British people.
Almost.
Tell, how do we do it? Martin.
It's Akelin, but you're not gonna do it, I think.
Akelin? What's the first name?
Martijn.
Ah, Martin. Are you in Holland? Deutsch, Netherlands.
The pace car is out of control.
Oui.
Ah, vous parlez français, hein? Thanks for following. Radicalisis? Radical alias. Alice. Oh my god. I'm giving up. Giving up on that. Patrice O'Connor. How's it going, man? We're schooling iRaces here. We're looking for salt. Only the saltiest of iRacers. Oh, well, I'm pretty fast in Skippy. Skippy's the most naturally handling car in iRacing because it's got cut slicks on it. Weirdly, it makes it drive more like a car. It's a little bit slidey, but it still drives like a car. Mostly. It is the most realistic car in iRacing. Still could do with being able to hold slip better. But generally speaking, it is the best car in iRacing. Coincidence, both of them rot your teeth. iRacing and crisps. Hello. Bit of a slippy slop slide there.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Live from New York. It's late night with James West. New York, New York. That really annoys me that it's called New York, New York. They should just give it another name. They should call it New York, America. You know what I mean? Why you can't be calling London, London, London. Do you know what I mean? Stupid. Just call it New York and be done with it. It doesn't need to be New York, New York. Like, what's the point of that? Do you know what I mean? That's stupid English people naming it that.
One more lap.
Because it's New York State, isn't it? New York City in New York State or something. New York in New York City in Yorkshire. There is actually I think there's well, there's York. Is New York named after York? Like England, York. Whoa, right on the edge. George Rogers, hello, how are you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, well, technically, isn't that New York then? Which York's the newest York? It's so confusing. New York, Yorkshire tea bags. Now available in your new Yorkshire, Old York, New York, Yorkshire coffee shop. Drink tea.
There's checkered flag.
Well, wasn't that a spectacular qualifying, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, indeed it was. Let's take a look at the qualifying results. Let's take a look at the qualifying results here. On pole position. Oh, it's driver rated number 2, Jarnej Zorak. What a qualifying. What a drive. Pure emotion. A 137.653. And look who is hot on his tail. So hot on his tail that his tail is on fire. It's the guy's name that we can't pronounce. Well done.
Thanks.
We got this. Here we go. Early morning iRacing Heart. We got a poll. We got the poll, but I don't think anyone. Did anyone do the prediction? Oh, we did. We did. We had people predicting.
Don't you ever sleep, Journey?
No, sleep is for the weak people.
Here to ruin my party again.
3 for yay. 21,000 points on the yay. That's optimism. It's the intro music of excitement. Here we go. WeatherTech Raceway time, guys. Ooh. It's skippy. It's nice and slow. Polishes, waxes, cleaners. I have the best dance moves. I went to dance school. Well, there's nobody chatting. They're all asleep. Hedgehog and Vanderwell. Hello, Freaky Leak. Oh, hang on, we need enough petrol for the race. It's probably a good start.
Good luck. Good luck.
Let me win for 12 months free iRacing.
The estimated SOF is 2,413. Let's take opportunities.
That. Actually, Fun fact, this car's called the Skip
Still waiting on
Barber
2 cars to grid.
because it's never had a haircut.
Does someone mind when I go backwards?
Another
The final car to grid.
fun fact for you, this car has 4 wheels. Here we go.
And the wing?
Go! Slow, slow, slow.
Car right. The next car's the leader. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear.
We're already scaring this guy.
There's an incident behind.
Oh, someone's crashed behind. I was playing with him, guys.
I got the 4X for that. Second.
I was toying with him. Oh, we gotta slow down.
Car on your left. Clear on
Where's
the
he
left.
going?
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car right. Stay on the left. Keep to the left.
Ah, we need to make the camera instant because that's well slow.
I completely off-throttled I know this is still going out.
Okay, you're in second. The next car's the leader.
Slow down, right?
I don't want my mouse cursor there. How about? It's because Skip Barber is the most realistic car in iRacing. Everyone knows that. Just testing out the gravel physics. Is that a first gear corner? I don't think it is. Well, I don't know. iRacing's crazy. WFC Smithy, how's it going? Welcome. I'm just warming up. This is my first time racing this car for like 6 months. See, first gear. Faster. This car's geared like a bloody lorry. We could tow. I could tow a load of concrete with this.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 37.444.
But don't worry, car in front's going to make a mistake and we'll just pass him easy. I don't know what the limit to overtake for that corner. I don't know how much we can cut it before we get a naughty slow down.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. The car in P3 just set the fastest lap. 37.172.
Not much salt in here. He keeps messing up that corner, weirdly. I could do that final corner. I'm losing a lot of time. I need to find the
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
line.
The car in P3 just set the fastest lap. 36.711.
I feel like the car behind me is probably going to drive into us and kill us. These things happen. That was a bit of a risky line through there.
Car right. Still there.
I'm
Hold
not
your
sure
line.
what he's doing. Suicide. You ain't getting an overtake through there. You're only ever going to get understeered into. And slowing yourself down. And causing me to lose the draft of P1. Oh well. Pretty sure this car's going to drive into us if we defend. Oh wow.
The leader just did a
There goes P1.
6.979. Car right, stay on the left.
What is he doing?
Still there, hold your line.
What is he doing?
Clear on the right.
What are you doing? Ah, people cannot drive in this sim at all. If you hold your line and drive totally normal, you'll get rammed.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear.
Oh dear. Yeah, it's only a matter of time till we get wrecked by this guy. This is how it is.
Right side. Stay on the left. Stay on the left.
He's driving off the track.
Still there, hold your line.
That's another 0x. This is how you know you're going to get wrecked, because you get 0x'd by the guy multiple times.
Clear.
You'll get zero.
Sorry about that.
You'll get 0x like 15 times and then rotated on the final lap. He's like a piranha nibbling me. He was being friendly. I mean, part of it's netcode, that's the thing. Like, even when people are just trying to race, a lot of it is netcode. I mean, fortunately, this car is super slow, so the contacts aren't as bad. Thanks, Mr. BKHD. Seem to reduce the draft in this car from last time. Why is he right on us?
Car on your left.
I thought he was going to ram me then, so I ran wide. Oh well, fair play to him.
Stay on the right.
It's a good overtake.
Clear.
Fair play. Yeah, it's alright. It's more just me knowing what iRacing's like. That's nice racing though. Can't beat close driving. As long as if they don't actually punt you off, it's fine. It's good. It's what you want. Whoops, that was weird. Gear shift didn't happen.
just set your fastest lap of the session. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 36.455.
Would have been an even better lap if the gear didn't changed. Weirdly, I find this track really fun for hot lapping. It's got such a good flow to it. But also the hills on this track work really well with the corners. So it's like the verticality of the track flows nicely. Sometimes some hilly tracks, the hills are kind of a bit arbitrary. I've not driven it.
5 laps to
Just
go.
another terrible racer.
We're in a podium position.
I guess we stay in second gear for T1. There we go. I always like to learn tracks in the race. We can definitely do like another 0.3 better than what we're doing now.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 36.344.
See how weird the car was into that corner? When you brake in iRacing and you brake perfectly, it's like a locked rotation, which is really weird. It's like really baked. It's really canned. It's like a no-skill locked rotation. It's very hard to do consistently, but once you're in it, you always get a perfect corner. If I could do it every time, we'd be laughing. It's weird how Laguna's never green in any of the sims, but in real life, after winter, it's or when it rains, it's quite green.
The leader is running 36.693.
like Silverstone is often quite yellowy. Especially in the summer, because south of England can have quite severe droughts for England at least. But everyone, because it's England, everyone assumes it's just green and wet all the time. I mean, it is most of the time, but you know, a lot of racing happens in summer, especially Formula One.
Blue car ahead. Two left to go. Two to go.
Two to go, 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 two to go.
Car right. Clear.
Two to go, two to go. Hey, two to go. Two to go. Totogo! Totorogo! The great battle! The great battle between Godzilla and Totoro! Torogo! What is he on?
White flag. One more left to go.
Got a cup of tea down there. Well, this has gone swimmingly so
Got
far.
about 5 laps of fuel.
We needed the draft to be able to follow them.
P2, just set the fastest lap. 36.016.
What's LMP2 on at the moment? Boing. What? Well, that might be alright. It's a bit of a weird track. Cars get a bit sloppy on the downhill corners. Oh no, Ben Rose coming like a laser beam behind us. He's lit it up. He's gone full power. Where's he got his pace from? Grip hacks. If he does a dive up the inside, that'll be ridiculous. Join our YouTube, guys, today.
Well done, Martin. Although the other Martin helped you.
Thanks. Good thing it wasn't a lap longer.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
Click that link and join our YouTube.
Yeah.
Great job. You did really
That
well.
slow down. That corkscrew really sucks.
Yeah, you would have had it.
There was no salt. Wow, my wheels going mental. Hello. Stop. What's going on? Why's my wheel doing that? Stop, Moser! Stop, Moser! What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, it's gone mental. I want to watch a replay, but I can't because I'm on wheel. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, let's just quit. It's still going! Moser, you're drunk! You're drunk, Moser! Stop! I'll turn it off. What is it doing? Stop. There we go. Yeah.
The pace car is out of control.
The wheel got excited. Thanks for following, Jarnes. Oh, there we go. We're back now. That was random. Never had that happen before. Oh, my hands hurt. It was right slapping them. Hand slapper. Ah, this no, it's on Portimao with the LMP2. Could buy it. I could buy Porto. Ah, Mazda 30 minutes Ultra. I don't think I could take that. Yeah. No, it's at Portimao. It'll be terrible. Okayama with the Formula Ford. Oh, Formula C we could do at Watkins Glen. There you go. It's in 18 minutes. Might even be able to quit that and then do the Formula Ford at Brands Hatch. Beautiful. Well, I should have a bit of orange and a bit of tea. Jarnes Jars, great race. Were you in that race with us? I don't know what's going on here. First time chat. First time and last time. I hate it here already. Oh, 2 minutes and our video goes live about the force feedback joystick. Be interested to see how many views that gets. No, I'd imagine, Mr. Gerald off the pool, I'd imagine that it'll probably be like $499 or something. If they can do it for like $399, that'd be crazy. Like my force feedback joystick cost $1,300. So if they can do it for $499, that would be spectacular. What's LG QNED? Sponsored video. The Great Journey of QNED. What on earth is QNED? QNED? Why do they all have stupid names? What is QNED? What is QNED? Quantum Nano Emitting Diode. Use thousands of LED diodes to so it's LCD. Oh, here we go. While QNED is a step up on traditional backlit TV, it can't hold a torch to OLED. It loses out in terms of viewing angles, brightness, back levels, contrast, and response times. Is it cheaper? QNED versus OLED price. 52 inch. Oh, so it's £500 for a 55 inch. Okay, so it's cheap. It's quite a bit cheaper. How much cheaper is QNED than OLED? It's about 25-30% cheaper. It'll probably get cheaper as well. I know, who wants nanos in their living room? No, it's not direct, but it's the issue is, Frank Zappa, a single direct drive motor is actually a lot simpler. The small types of servo motors aren't necessarily that expensive, but the driving them, cooling them, housing them, and the software and everything is more complex than a DD in many ways. It's different, but it can end up being more expensive. Like the thing with a DD wheelbase is it's literally just a motor. It's one motor with a shaft, controller, a power supply, and whatever their quick release system is, which is relatively simple. Whereas two motors they're ranged side by side, and then normally one pulls the bottom of the joystick one way and the other one pulls it the other way, and that gives you the X and Y axis movement. The problem with the smaller motors is to get good torque out of them, you have to run them at higher voltages, so they tend to get warmer, and because they're smaller they overheat easier, so then you need like a cooling system. Generally they're not passively cooled. You could do passively cooling, but generally they're not. So then you need a fan, then you need that requires additional like circuitry and stuff to deal with that. So you know, there's a lot to it. Also, they need to be really smooth in feel and everything. So there's quite a few different aspects to it. Also, the R&D and things on it is generally more. So, well, I'm excited. If they don't send me one to review, I'll buy one. So I'm a huge. As if you watched the video, which has just gone live, I'm a huge fanboy. Yeah, more parts, more complicated to build in many ways, harder to mass produce consistently. More parts that can fail. more finicky to produce in many ways. Like the finicky parts of a direct drive wheelbase is probably the winding of the coils and just the general precision of the magnets and everything, which has been done for like 20, 30 years. So it's quite people know how to build motors very consistently. So the hardest part of a sim racing DD wheel is probably the quick release, the interface between the wheel and the motor. It's probably that's the most bespoke component. That's the newer bit. So yeah. Oh, the prediction was top 5, by the way, and we did for the last one. Let's do the prediction for this one, top 5 again. Yeah. What was I going to do? Yeah, I don't think it is 9 Newton meters. I'm not quite sure. Not necessarily a lot of power with the way that joysticks feel and stuff. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Who knows? What? The handling of this car. What was that? What's that? That's actually hilarious. This is just exiting the pit lane. Good drift. Oh, that's so good. That is actually one of the most ridiculous pit exits ever. Well, you know what they say.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Right. Look at the skid marks. Drive through to go for the pit exit. Yeah, I've done that in oval races. It's really annoying.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
I want to... What What's the pedal input app that shows the pedal bars? Like the telemetry thing. You can't do it if the game's in full screen mode, can you? Oh, there you go, guys. You can directly support us by joining Patreon if you want to, or you can link your Prime and you can watch us on Twitch with no adverts. Oh, it's Chumas! Chumas Schmidt. Chumas Schmidt. Robo Schmidt. Robo-Geddon, Chumas Schmidt, invading the planet, killing all the humans, removing humanity. Robo Schmidt. Robo Schmidt. What's going on? Thomas, did you see force feedback joystick? What happened was, let me tell you what happened. We were playing AC last night. We had fun. It got to 3 AM. And then I was like, oh shit. I need to make a video about the force feedback joystick. And then we got the new UI for Assetto Corsa. And I was like, oh shit. I need to make a video about this, otherwise I never will. So then at 3 AM I spent 4 hours making videos. I haven't been secretly testing it. I don't have it. So no stick, we've just been sim racing and video making on the limit, and now we're doing a fixed. You can join this if you want, Thomas, this time. You got like 4 minutes. Fixed F3 at Watkins Glen. Oh, you don't have iRacing, do you? So we're having a party. Welcome to the club! Hand in the air! Hand in the air! That's what's going on. It's insane. You could use it as a shifter. In fact, yeah. People have done mods. People did it years ago. I need to make a video on that as well. Yeah, you could. This is the thing. Moser have the stuff for Sims, and you could literally use it as a sequential or a H pattern. You used to use the force feedback as the gate pattern for it, and you definitely could. And then that way you could also have it linked to the pedals, so that the joystick only works with when you press the clutch, right? I need to do a video on that as well. So many videos to make. So many videos. No, I know, and that would actually, they would sell shitloads of them to sim racers. The thing is, Moser could market that. Moser could have that ready for Sim Racing Expo, and they would win Sim Racing Expo. Like, they would literally get all the press. Well, I think I've talked about this before, years ago, obviously, because I've talked about everything like 10 years ago. It's all old. Like the Novint Falcon, you could someone like did a project with that to try and do it, but they couldn't get it to work properly. But the Novint Falcon is a 3-dimensional joystick, so you can do even more stuff with it. That's the good thing about being old. You've already seen everything and experienced it 10 years ago. Nothing's new, and so it comes across like you're like. It comes across like you know stuff, but you don't. You've just experienced it all 10 years ago. That's what being old is. Being old is having experienced everything already 10 years ago.
Car 14, just set the fastest lap. 37.903. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Think we can bump draft? You can.
Oh my. Sorry, man.
Car stop on the left. Go right.
Oh, I can't believe you're parked on the racing line. I can't afford to replace the car. That's my race career over.
Wing is gone. Your car has too much damage. We've got to fix it.
That's it. That's it. It's over. It's over. Dead. It's alright, legs are fine. Hello, Bland of Tom. How's it going, man? Tom Bland. The Bland Band. Join us on YouTube, guys. You can click that link that's kindly placed right in your chat room, and then you can subscribe on YouTube, and it will change your life. Not for the better, but it will change your life. Is there early morning hype for the joystick video? Let's see. About the same as usual, but it's early morning, so it could be alright. It could be joystick hype. I sent him an email, Frank Zappa. Good track this, good beat. Saving this one. It's only 124 BPM. Sounds faster. You just woke up and you've not even made tea yet. Well, why don't you make a thermos of tea? Get in there. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Watkins Glen for an exciting race with the best drivers in all of iRacing. We're just about to head over to qualifying here. Will George Alvarez de Mendes qualify on pole, or will he let the team down? That's what we're about to find out. Trying to find Salt. We're not.
I bet he will let the team down, unfortunately.
Straight from the driver's mouth there. That's great that we can communicate with the drivers. That's the wonders of modern technology. It's probably better that you do it. Moser might not recognise my...
Keep going, you're bringing this gun to life, man.
Good to have some other Australians in here. It's truth, mate.
There you go, buddy.
Fair dinkum.
Throw shrimp on the barbie or some shit you say as well, don't you? Oh, we don't do that, but that's what fucking people say.
Yeah, nah. Morning, Sim Racing Wales. It's a Sim Racing Whale. How's it going, guys? Morning hype? Saturday morning hype? Hyper. Guess what's happening this weekend that I missed? I didn't get tickets to it. I couldn't. They were sold out. Bloody Q Dance in Holland. Last night, tonight and tomorrow. Next year I'm going to go. Next year I'll go. Be amazing. Q Dance, you know, is it called Q Dance? What's it actually called? It's got a silly name. It's like a big outdoor rave with hard house, hard dance, hands up. It'd be amazing. Yeah, like a massive laser show, big stage. I'm going next year, 100%. I would have gone this year if I knew it was. I thought it was later in the year. It's not even that expensive. It's like £200 for tickets for 3 days, and then you could just stay in Amsterdam. Basically like £400, but it's probably like one of the biggest dance festivals in Europe. Not for like, yeah, not for how insane of a thing it is. Like massive laser display, huge stage, 3 nights of partying. It's mental. For that shit. No, it's cool. It's look. It'll be good. I'll be up for it. Maybe I can get an influencer ticket. Well, no, I've never been to anything. I don't normally go to things, but I go to big dance festival because I can just dance for like 3 days. I'm happy with that. That's me. That's me sorted. I'm simple. No, it's amazing. It's the Assetto Corsa of music. I love it. It's the best. No, I don't need drugs. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine without. I'm on drugs by default. I have a pre-drug configured brain. It's fine. I don't need substances to be mental. I keep partying. Be fine.
One more lap.
Just be like doing a live stream, but dancing. And there'll be like beautiful Dutch people everywhere. I'll be like the bald guy in that GIF. That's my dream. I want to become Techno Viking. That's my ambition. One day. Do you know what? The trail braking in iRacing is a bit overly simplistic because the grip only goes down, and because the grip loss is slow, I noticed that you trail brake in a really like drawn out way, whereas in AC you trail brake like way more abruptly. AC what? Not ACC. It's just stupid. Oh yeah, I'm doing the next Nords as well. Yeah, it's good that we didn't go this year. I was going to go this year, and fortunately I didn't. It went to plan. I'll go next year and we can support Jimmy and
The pace car is out of control.
Steve Face. That'd be good. And I'm just going to go talking to Germans. Thomas already said he's going. Yeah, we can have a game of muscle tent. Game of muscle TP. Right, hang on, what's it called? I can't play this music on stream. It's DEFCON 1 is what it's called. I know it's next week. '26th till 30th of June. Without have tickets though. Does anybody work for Q Dance that could get me tickets? Can anybody get me tickets for DEFCON 1? Shall I put that on the screen? Can we can anyone get me into DEFCON 1? Here we go. I'm using my influencer powers to try and blag myself into something too late. Well, we'll see how big our. I do know we have like 2 viewers that work for Q Dance, so this is possible. There you go. This is what you have to do to. That's what you have to do. Oh dear. If that works. No, I fixed it. If that works. Genius.
The estimated strength of field is 2,457.
It'd be filthy influencer tickets. I mean, it's possible. I would make a video out of it. I think a lot of people in the UK don't know about it, so it would make sense. If they gave me tickets, it would financially make sense for them. So.
Waiting on the final cast grid. Everyone's gridded.
Spoiled YouTuber attempt. Trying to get free force with out of joysticks and oh dear. Here we go.
Green, green, green. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Bloody hell. Why doesn't iRacing have a car radar?
There's an incident ahead. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left.
Why are
Car
they
right,
sandwiching
too
me?
wide. You got it. Slow car on the right. Still there. Go left. Clear. There's an incident ahead. Left side. Go left. Clear on the left.
Come on, guys.
It's all fine, it's all fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. What?
There's an incident behind.
Oh, come on, man. You got no win.
Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Everybody's dead.
I just don't understand how this high level drivers can spin out in corners like that.
You're in the top 10.
I'd like to point out that I'm currently on 0x. We found some salt. What a stupid crash. How did we get through that? Blessed be by the power of Grayskull. Oh dear. They should have warmed up with the Skippy. You guys should have warmed up with the Skip Barber. You would have missed that. Goat seeking salt.
Doing good. Keep it up.
Oh, there's a slow car at front. Probably another crash. We're catching. What a chungus. Well, hopefully they send one to me, but yeah, I'll buy one if they don't. Shh! Don't let Moser know. I will buy one to review myself if they don't send me one. But shh! Don't tell them, because they might send me one for free. Don't let them know that I would buy it. You're silly. I'm going to have to, because I'm probably like the only person in the UK that has a Brunner that would also review that. So I'm probably the most experienced person with force feedback joysticks in the UK. Weirdly, outside of people that work at pilot training centres, but like as far as like bog standard consumers go, with a sense of humour, but also from a sim racing perspective as well, and a general sim perspective. Well, I collect force feedback devices. I have like one of basically every single force feedback device. I don't have. Annoyingly, I don't have a Microsoft Sidewinder, but I have a Novant Falcon. I have most of the. Like every time there's a new technology, basically I have to buy it. There's a force feedback yoke by a Taiwanese company as well, but yeah, I can't afford to buy it. But that's like not too expensive.
New fast flat for you.
This car actually has quite a large noisy transmission sound on it. What's really weird with force feedback devices is I don't know people that actually review them very well. It's really strange, like people don't focus on like the dynamic range component or all the pertinent aspects to how it's relevant to gaming. Like they focus on like the marketed talking points and they go, oh, it's this strong, or you know, it has a single motor. Do you know what I mean? Or they'll say, oh, it's smooth or the software's good. But I never really see other reviewers go into sort of like hypotheticals or like do you know what I mean? It's got better, like they do with force feedback wheels now, generally speaking. But early on, they really didn't. It was just like, oh, how much strength does it have? How much rotational speed? You know. And then some like vague, how realistic is it sort of thing. And it's worse with like joysticks. You get real pilots going, oh, these are the features and this is what you could feel in a real plane. So that's really good. Not to knock it, but you just don't get people talking about hypotheticals or like the abstract aspects of what's good and bad, or saying what could be better or what could be worse within what's physically possible, if that makes sense. I'm not sure why. I guess people just aren't as obsessed with force feedback or as excited by it.
Right side.
Which is fair enough. The average consumer probably just wants to know if it's realistic, so I'm not knocking those reviewers. It just surprises me that they're not. It surprises me that people don't think of the possibilities and then go, oh, that's exciting, I'll mention it. Like a good example is the Simucube active pedal The first thing I was thinking of was like, oh, you could link these together and use them as force feedback rudder pedals, or you could have the pedals record the inputs and then play them back, so you could feel the force from like. So if you had Max Verstappen use the pedals, did a race, you record the force that he puts into the pedal, and then you have a noob sit on the sim rig and rest their foot on the pedal, and the pedal would push against their foot, so that they would know, oh, this is a kind of general pattern that a Formula 1 driver uses. So it'd be a really good training tool. Like, no one talks about that. It's really weird. It's like the most obvious thing that you would want to use it for. Or like free value, basically. I've not seen one person mention that. It's like the most obvious thing to me. That I think most sim racers would be like, oh, that's amazing. I can feel Max Verstappen's feet. Why are they so smelly?
Left side.
What's this guy doing?
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
I know, bow down to the team master. That's all we have to say. I would quite like to get an active pedal, brake pedal, to be honest. The guys at SimuCube, well, the CEO doesn't like me, so there's people that work there that I get on with, but there's people that don't like me there, so can't please everyone. Let's go. Fran S-spin in front of us. Did I buy it when it first came out? I bought it when it first came out in the UK for like £300 or something stupid. Yeah, 2011, I think. Played it. I used it with Team Fortress, Half-Life 2. What else? Some random shit. Oh, Battlefield 2, and. Yeah, they still sell them to dentists. They still sell them as remote medical devices. Well, the same tech. Yeah, I think they just realised that it's not good. It didn't really work as a precise input device.
Stay on the right.
It didn't really make sense as a game device, I don't think.
Clear on the left.
It was very interesting. I mean, it could do, but you'd have to design games for the controller in order for it to work properly, because it was not as accurate as a mouse, because it had quite a lot of cogging. But you'd have to, yeah, you'd literally, if someone like Nintendo made games for it, or if you could miniaturize it so that the joystick on a gamepad used a similar technology, then that would be bloody amazing. So you had like a 3D joystick on a gamepad. That would be incredible. I think that's what that would be the ultimate next technology, if you could put that in a game controller.
You're losing on the car in front. 1.3 seconds.
We're just cruising here. It's a bit of a long race, this. It's alright. It's a relaxing track. I'm getting some new goggles today, guys. Should arrive tonight. Basically exactly the same as the goggles I'm wearing now, but tinted. So they're going to look well cool. They look better as goggles to wear on top of my head. I look amazing. I look even more amazing than I do right now. I'm going to wear it to all the nightclubs. All the ladies will be like, where did you get your goggles from? They're well sexy. And I can't tell you.
There's an incident behind.
It wasn't Amazon. Oh, here we go. The old iRacing rear, move your brake bias to the back and you're a tenth faster technique. How funny is iRacing? Brake bias racing.
The car in C3. Just set the fastest lap.
No, you probably look like a legend, Mark.
C3.
You probably looked amazing.
Set your fastest lap in the session. This is less than optimal.
Don't knock it. Look, I mean, look at... Right, this is iRacing. You move the brake bias back, and the car then rotates on the brake more, and you then instantly gain time. In AC, you would just turn more. I mean, you would still use brake bias, don't get me wrong, but you could just turn instead of using the brake to throw the car in to get the rotation. But you can't do that in iRacing. So it's entirely like... It's entirely brake pedal brake bias that rotates the car. Because if you turn in, if you try and do it with the steering, it induces understeer. Or just doesn't hook up. It's crazy. I can't think of another sim. Like, don't get me wrong, brake bias is a big thing in all sims, but I can't think of another sim where brake bias is so instrumental to lap time, relatively speaking. You can't do it anymore. I don't mind it on like if I'm searching for salt and it's on a fast flowing track that's simple, or oval for example, it's not too bad. If you try and drive like a GT3, I just can't do it. It's so like imprecise and sluggish. I just can't bring myself to drive GT3 cars in iRacing. I tried. I even bought that new Corvette. They just drive exactly the same as the Formula cars, but worse. So I was just like, wow.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3.3 seconds.
I think for a GT3 car to make sense, you have to be able to hustle it like you can in LMU, ACC, AC1, race room. If you can't do that, then they're just like really immovable, giant, sluggish bricks with ABS and TC. I don't really understand why people spend so much time in GT3 cars in something like iRacing when there's other cars to drive. I get it with ACC or other simulators that are less popular. I don't really understand it in iRacing. Like, obviously anyone can like anything, fine. But surely if your goal is, if you like driving, presumably you would always gravitate to a vehicle that gives you more responsive input, right? Like why would you not? Why would you want something less precise? Doesn't make any sense. Especially as you can't really have car contacts and stuff, so it's not like in other sims you could drive slower cars, but you could knock into each other and you can have 3-wide racing and aggressive driving. So yeah, like I say, real life and endurance and stuff, it makes sense.
You've got 2 laps to go.
It's weird that people, like, even with ACC, the thing is, it makes sense for LFM, is active, but you would think, someone would play, they play ACC, they might be new to it, whatever, and they're like, oh, I enjoy this. You would think that they would go, oh, right, what do I enjoy about this? Oh, it's the feeling what the car's doing, moving it about. And then you'd think they would try some other stuff and then go, oh, hang on a minute. AC does this better. AC1 does this better. And they can still play ACC, do the ranked racing, but you would think that people would look at the intrinsic components of different things and then go, right, this bit's done better in something else, or maybe this is done better in something else. I really don't understand why other people don't do that. Like when I first got into flight sims, I was like, oh, our remote control flight sims, years ago, this is when I did videos on it on my channel, I obviously got demos or tried loads of them, and I'd try one of them and I'd be like, oh, this is clearly got lots of depth and is really nuanced, and also it looks like it lines up with the videos of the real thing. I really like that, and so then I'll be like, okay, well, maybe there's another one that does that bit better or worse, or let's have a look. And so you try the other one. So you go through like Aerofly Phoenix. There were some really shitty ones, I can't remember the names of them. It's like an obvious process, but I think a lot of people just do one thing and then they settle down on that one thing for some reason. They're not curious to like, they're not inquisitive. to like, I don't think they break things down into individual components or question the individual components to then go, oh, I wonder, just out of interest, not saying that they need to like it or not like it, purely like, isn't that what a normal person should do with anything? Like, you listen to a song and you're like, oh, I really like that song. I wonder if there's more song that has similar structure to it that I might like, or is different in a similar way, or different in a different way. Oh, okay. Well, so like you listen to drum and bass, you're like, oh, I really enjoyed that. So you then look for other drum and bass music, and then you'll be like, oh, which bit do I really like? Is it the beat? Is it the singing? Is it the structure? Is it a specific synthesizer? Is it the real guitars or whatever? And then you would think about it, and then you would look for other stuff that's similar to the bits that you liked, and then be able to find more stuff that you like. And then sometimes be surprised and find other things that you like. In fact, that's actually a really good analogy, because there was loads of people when I was younger at school that would just listen to rock music. And that was it. And they didn't even bother listening to other stuff. they would just be like, rock music. My friends are listening to rock music. Oh, okay. Well, it wasn't even rock music. It'd be like shitty emo music.
Great job. You did really
And then,
well.
weirdly, some emo music had dance stuff in it, or rock or metal or whatever. So you would think that, reasonably speaking, that they would go, I really like this emo song. It has dance music in it. I wonder if I like... But they don't. They just stuck to like whatever was fed to them through Kerrang magazine. So yeah, I think what it is some people just aren't inquisitive. My only virtual planes. I can't afford remote control planes because I would crash them constantly. we can't afford that, matey. Oh dear. Well, that went well. Oh, nice track. Finding good background music here for videos. Video check here. Let's see how well it's doing at this time of the morning. Oh, 6 out of 10. It's not too bad for this time of the morning. Yeah, people seem to be interested in it. You never know with stuff like force feedback joysticks or if I'm a thumbnail shit. I think people are quite hyped for it. Yeah, I would imagine about $499 would be my guess for what they would go for, but they could sell it for like $699. Like, there's nothing else on the market, so if Moser just wanted to make money, they could sell it with the joystick included for $699 easy. People would buy that 100%. There's nothing else on the market that's even close. The closest joystick price wise, or force feedback base price wise, is £1,000. Probably more, like 1,200. If they sold it with the HOTAS joystick and the thing for $699, that's fine. And then they could sell the base for $299. Or even they could sell the base for $499, to be honest, because it uses the same uses a Thrustmaster connection, and most of the people that would buy that base will already have a Thrustmaster joystick. So actually, it makes sense for them to sell the base for quite a high price because people would just buy it regardless. The type of people that would buy it would just buy it. They're worse than sim racers. They're the type of people that would spend £100 on a plane. Yeah, well, the nice thing is, it's likely that their drivers would support DCS out the box. I don't think it does right away now, but it could actually happen. Oh, let's have a look at the crash that happened here. This was ridiculous. They do have you have not really, like there are some haptic devices on trains, like on the dead man's handle. Snap by damp, but they probably weren't though. That's what's funny. From your perspective, they were, but in reality, they probably weren't. Compared to other hobbies, compared to motorsport and stuff, it's probably nothing. It's like when I was younger, I used to do some stuff with model rockets, and it was like £10 for a few engines, and I'd be like, oh my god, I can only do 2 launches this month. and then they had model rockets that were like £200, multi-stage rockets and stuff. Yeah, I don't think it would cheat, but I'm just saying they. Oh dear. I mean, that is so dumb. I mean, he got... The thumbnail on YouTube does represent this pretty well. What were they doing in front of him? Hang on. What on earth happened here? Right. So, he's just turned into this guy. Right. This is what people do. It's so ridiculous. So, fair enough. He sees this car here. This guy's actually just stayed on his brakes, I think. Oh, no, he hasn't. So, but this guy has gone left into this car. Like, for no reason at all. You can't avoid a car by driving into a car. Like, that doesn't even make sense. But this is what they do. He's gone, oh, no, oh. And then this guy's obviously broke. And he's stayed on his throttle too much. Like, why? If you're in this position here... He's obviously trying to catch a slide as well, so he's probably broke, and then the tyres have gone over the limit, which is ridiculous in iRacing how it is. But he's got back on the throttle, though, I think. And then the car in front is... then he's been knocked by that car. And then this guy just... then this guy... is not braking at all. This guy's gone full power into the car that's spinning, that's completely launched him into the wall. Oh dear. And then me, being the genius that I am, I predicted it all, obviously. I was like, yeah, that's fine, yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Look at the red car just disappear. Whoa, he's gone. He just lifts out the way, and he's gone. His people need him. Just vertically launches. He's gone, that's it. Welcome to iRacing. Oh dear, guys. Yeah, I mean, it is a shit show, isn't it? Because it's if someone crashes, it's going to block the track, so yeah. Add in netcode, add in unforgiving tyre model, add in drunkards, add in people with bad equipment. It's not going to be... It's always going to be a bit of a shit show, whatever the sim. Oh, dear. Right, hang on. I think this guy wrecked someone else. Oh, no, I don't know. Well, that was good fun. I enjoyed the race. I think it was, did I get 0x in that? I think we actually might have. The new UI, yeah, it's just you can download it for free. It's just a nice UI. You can see it in the last live stream if you skip through the last live stream. But I did a video on it explaining it as well. All it is just some apps, UI apps that are nicely done. Play Le Mans and AC. Well, I'm just relaxing on iRacing this morning because we've been up for like 20 hours, so... Weirdly, iRacing's... does this have rain? No. iRacing's physically a lot easier to drive. Let's see where we finished here. Results. Yeah, I did, Gasper. Yeah, I found the app setting. It was an app that was... For some reason, it must have been installed with like Real Penalty or some other app, and then it doesn't display in the game, but it's in the AC apps. So I finally we've disabled the smoke alarm, and yeah, it did make it stutter every time you push the DRS button. So that's a good tip to be aware of. still seem to be getting some random stutter on some tracks, so I'm not quite sure what causes it. Because it's really inconsistent, and it's not all the time. It's really weird. Ah, we lost. We gained. Was that 0x? Yeah, 0x race. Despite those, everyone wrecking around us. Oh dear, iRacing. Never change. Never change iRacing. Don't think it will. So some good. Do you want me to show some settings in AC that be? Let's see what other races are coming up here, so I don't miss them. I can go through some graphics settings that help for performance. What system do you have? Right, Skip Barber's dead. What's that, Driver Mars? Which games like playing on PS2 graphics and the physics feel buggy? Don't know which game you mean. What's the IndyCar like? Is this mental? Is it all right? Should we try? Should we try this? 10:15. Okay, let's give it a little practice. How long's the race? 13 laps. Oh, okay, this could be all right. This could be terrible, but it could be all right. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys, on YouTube as well. And welcome to our new subscribers and followers. You can follow us on Twitch. You can subscribe on YouTube for free. If you want to support us and you like the stupid shit we do here, you can become a member. Really appreciate that. We have a Patreon. You can be a YouTube member, or a Twitch subscriber, or Patreon, or whatever. But just watching and clicking the like button, I appreciate. But I'm trying to be a bit more of a capitalist, so I'm reminding people that they can support us if they want to. What do I think about the new collaboration for LFM with AMS2? I think it's a bit of a waste of time because AMS2's physics are mental. AMS2's netcode is mental. And the player base is tiny, so it's a bit further divides LFM over stuff for no reason. Yeah. Thomas, all that does is it just adds 3 more frames. It doesn't do anything. It just makes the frame cut is just 3 frames higher. Let's see what this handle's like. Fix that out. So. Well, I think AMS2, it does make sense for racing against AI offline. That's what it's good for.
The pace car is out of control.
AMS2 is good fun racing AI in single player or doing little hosted games with your friends. Thanks for following. Why does it not turn? Does this car have DRS? Oh, well, that doesn't work, does it? You ain't going up there. Hello, Matt. Need more rear brake wise. What? Why is it staying in oversteer? Come on. I'm sure it'll kill me for no reason. Because this is actually, in many ways, it just requires less effort than AC, because you don't have to balance the car, it's just off the pedals. Pedals and sound. Quite an understeery setup. This should be alright for a race. We'll get wrecked, but it doesn't matter. It's only a 15-minute race, so. need to bind a PP on this?
Just check your fastest lap of the session.
I wouldn't have the balls to drive this in real life. That's for sure. I would never drive an IndyCar around. I wouldn't have the balls for this at all. This would be on a track like this. I just wouldn't have the balls for it. I'd drive an IndyCar around Silverstone slowly. Yeah, not on this track. I would drive this car around Portimao or. I don't think you can take it easy though, because of the corners and the way this car drives. You'd need to keep temperature in the tyres, and you'd need to get the downforce and everything. Silverstone, I'd do. As I say, I'd just if you go wide at these speeds on dirt, you're screwed. Maybe if you built up to it. If you'd built up to it, then fair enough. But like, as a first time. Schmidt flick. Right, what brake bias do we have here? What's the brake bias? Set to, which button is it? Oh, what is it? 53.2. Oh yeah, no, I like the curb sounds. I don't know if you're being ironic. I actually like the sounds in iRacing. All the things I like about iRacing are the things that other people hate. Sound, graphics, even the UI, the replay system. I like all that stuff. It's fixed setup. I don't think we can change the fuel map. Let's have another check at the video here. Oh, the video's picking up in views actually. Doing worse than the RBR, the next RBR video. But I mean, we uploaded that live in the evening. So people are interested in the force feedback joystick. I think there's a lot of flight sim people, even though it's a niche, there's a lot of people that really are dying for this sort of thing. Right. We're back in a second, just gonna pop to Lou. I need a biscuit or something. I'll get a bowl of cereal. Back in a second. Okay, let's go. You raced Matt Malone twice and you beat him twice. You raced Game of Muscle once and beat him once. Yeah, wow. Did you really beat me? Or did I let you win? You wouldn't know. That's how much of a hero I am. You know what they always say? You know what iRacers say about me? They say, Game of Muscle, what a legend. If you go on the iRacing forums and you ask what do they say about Game of Muscle, they will say, typically, Game of Muscle, he's the best. We love his opinions on the tyre model. That's what they say. They say, Game of Muscle, we respect him. No, because Freaky Leak, I use ChatGTP. I've got a special browser plugin that converts everything people say into nice things. That's a genius idea. A plugin for your browser that turns all negative comments into really happy, positive comments so you can browse the internet in blissful ignorance. Oh, that is so genius. You can have it so it changes the whole internet into like comedy. I'm even when I don't sleep, I come up with the best ideas. We're lighting it up.
Here comes your first time lap.
Okay, let's go.
That's what I thought, Gasper. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you could make all comments be as if they're Red Dwarf scripts. But it's not like binned me in a completely stupid way yet. It's a bit sloppy at the limit, but... Oh, we just finished in time there. Well, it's my first time driving this, so... Well, fix that up. Where did we qualify? Oh, not bad!
1 lap to green.
11th.
Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed.
Minus 4 billion iRacing. Oh well, looks like we're donating some iRacing. That's alright.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
I expect to be fighting for my life.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
To be honest, the podium is not really my primary concern. I'd imagine that I'm going to be fighting to keep my limbs attached to my body on T1. That is my prediction. But maybe I'm just being pessimistic. You know,
Waiting on the final
if
car
the
to
wheels are all attached to the vehicle, that is a win. Especially if they're attached to the vehicle all through the race. But let's not be too optimistic. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We've got a guy flashing on and off in a Klingon Warbird. Oh,
You have 2 additional sets of tyres during
car
the
in
race.
front's driving
Have a
with the
good race.
Moser force feedback joystick. Little do they know I'm driving with the Moser dance mat. They'll find out. Oh, we're not. Oh my God! Almost taken out by a clown car. What is he doing? Oh, wow, that's it. It's over, guys. We're gonna get clown card. Oh no, I didn't bind a PP.
Catch
Shit.
14.
Oh well, we don't need PPs. I'm too good for that. Maybe I did bind it, but I don't know what button it is. I don't know what. I don't have a DRS button. Well, I've got look left and look right, so that's a win.
Catch 14. Car.
It doesn't matter. We're going to wreck anyway.
Catch
Ah, the old F4. Oh, I was playing CS Assault on Counter-Strike Source. I definitely think that we need to do a Game of Muscle CS session. I think it'd be really good fun for us to like make our own teams.
14, car.
Oh, this is going to be carnage. Rolling start's worse than a standing start in this.
The pace car is off. Be ready. Green, green, green.
Blessed be the brake and the accelerator catch. That's close. Brake and accelerator, guys. That's what it's all about.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. Go right. Go right.
Oh
Left
my
side.
God.
Clear. You got a slow car on the right.
What the fuck, you fuck?
Salt! Car in front misses the corner, so I have to like brake it.
Bunch of fucking.
Salt! 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 We found the salt. I mean, I did a good job avoiding him. We're still on 0x. I saw that. That was your fault. Stop complaining.
There's an incident behind.
Oh, he's gone. Is that the clown car? Lol. Whoa! Luckily that's not race room, otherwise the suspension would have fallen off. Yeah, Sugo's alright. It's a bit wibbly wobbly though. Good for drifting.
New fast flat for you.
I could have dived up the inside like a lunatic, but safer to not.
lap for you.
I have noticed the car in front makes mistakes when I'm close to him, so I really have to watch out that we don't drive into the back of him making a mistake. Race Room's worth trying out. It's not the most active, but it's got some fun stuff in it. The time trial modes are really good in Race Room. Why did he just give up the place? iRacing is so shit. Like, I want to race. He just gave it up. He could have contested it. He literally just pulled over. He's like, I don't want to lose iRating. Mate, we're paying a subscription fee to race. Race me. Don't just pull over. iRacing. They either bloody drive into you because they're like sniffing glue, or they pull over because they're like Mahatma Gandhi or something. There's no like in between. It's teenagers sniffing glue that have had a pint of honey, or like some ultra Zen Buddhist monk that's like, oh, no conflict. What about the racing? What? It's either nuking a warhead in the rectum or holiday in the Maldives. It's no like balance. No in between of the yin yang. It's either 100% yin or 100% yang. Oh, this game. Bloody hell. That was the only person in this race that we have a chance to actually race, and it would have been really fun trying to work out how to overtake him safely. But instead, he's like a grandma that's accidentally driven their mobility scooter onto a motorway, driving along the hard shoulder. Jesus. Maybe they've updated something with this car, because at the limit on braking, we can't hold the car in productive slip, but it's not auto binning us. Do you see what I mean? It's like it's going into that weird iRacing physics mode, but it's not just binning us. Maybe they updated it and made it a bit better. Like, I wouldn't say I'm driving and balancing it at the limit, but it's I'm not doing anything, but I am braking pretty much. You know, the back's getting a bit squirrely, and it's not getting stuck. Oh. It does still get stuck. Yeah, I tried pushing a bit harder. It got stuck. Fortunately, brake and accelerator caught the car. Just had to wait for the tyres to come back. Yeah, no, it is still broken. It's not as bad as it used to be, I don't think, but it's still fundamentally messed up, so. Really weird. Now we've got to catch this guy back up and overtake him. I've only got 3 laps. I should have tested the limit later or earlier. That would just give it more understeer. That just avoids the. That just stops you getting to the rear, getting to the limit sooner. Yeah, more forwards brake bias will make the car more understeery. But that's beside the point. That's what you want oversteer. You want to get the car into controllable oversteer as fast as possible. That's driving. Basically, the sooner you can get in a. Oh my goodness! It's just turning off. The sooner you can get the car into, well, it depends. Like, you'd want to use up the maximum braking capacity of all 4 tyres, but generally speaking, assuming that you've done that for the most part, you want to get the car into controllable oversteer as soon as possible, because the easier the car is to rotate, the more oversteery the car is, the better the line. And the sooner you can get on the power through a corner, so it's faster. It's not locking. It's not to do with locking. It's what it is that you can't do combined slip in iRacing. So as soon as the rear actually gets on and slightly over the limit, whereas in a real car or other simulators you would just counter steer, in iRacing the rear's just gone. So there's nothing you can do. So what you have to do in iRacing is just not get the car in combined slip. You have to drive under the limit.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Not sure what he was doing. Try and get this guy back on the final lap here. And the way you drive under the limit in iRacing is by listening to the tyre skid sound. Or one thing you can do in iRacing is when you turn into a corner, you can have the car slide in a single, like a power slide. So the car just basically does a continued slide from the mass of the car, but you're not balancing the car. You're letting the car just slide on all 4 tyres preemptively based off the entry speed into the corner. The thing that confuses it there are situations.
Keep to the left.
There are situations in real life where the tyres can just turn off and the car will just rotate and spin as well. So that can happen. And you know, it depends how certain tyres, certain conditions can make it so that the grip just disappears, and you'll see it. You'll see it in real racing all the time, and it normally catches drivers by surprise because they're used to having a little bit more control. Yeah, what it's to do with in iRacing is when the tyres get hot, they stay overheated, and the grip doesn't return.
Chicken flag.
If you turn more, it causes the tyres to heat up more. If you brake more, it causes the tyres to heat up more. If you accelerate, it causes the tyres to heat up more. So it all compounds, and yeah, there's nothing you can do. Which is what they're working on fixing, basically. This is a big tyre model issue that iRacing has. That was alright though. It's not the worst, it's you just have to, like everything in iRacing, you have to just always drive it. Roll onto the limit or drive under the limit. And also drive it on the brake, like the steering doesn't really work properly. So you have to, you drive it on the brake, which is not a bad way to drive, but in real cars, in AC, in R Factor 2, in AMS1, you can drive on the steering, the brake and the accelerator, and you can, any point in, well, most points in time, you can alternate between all of them. Like, it's up to you. You can just, whenever you want to do whatever. You're not limited to just driving on the brake pedal. That was alright racing though. Well, he wasn't drifting. He would have been power sliding, which is different. Well, yeah, AMS2's got the opposite problem. AMS2 is always some mega drift. So it's a balance. It's a difficult thing with Sims. Yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard for Sim developers to get the balance right. Yeah, but that's not drifting, just another table racer. That's just power sliding. So drifting is holding combined slip, and then you can use the throttle and the steering wheel to alter your radius through a corner with a lot of like. So in iRacing, what you'll find is if you initiate a slide, it will hold a trajectory which is based on the entry speed into the corner. And at best, it will just keep that same trajectory. If you then, like, alter your steering, it will kind of just hold that same trajectory. Like, you just have to drive on the pedals. So, that's the difference. I'm pretty sure I can watch the video, but, you know, the only reason why it might be different in the wet is that the track's colder and so the tyres are colder, so maybe it doesn't have the same issue as in the dry, but... It's really weird, actually. I don't know exactly what it is with AC1 that makes it... And Live for Speed, actually. I don't know what specifically allows it to do the combined slip controllably, naturally through corners. R Factor 2 has historically struggled with drifting as well. And R Factor 1. But there have been good drift cars for R Factor 1 and Automobilista, but... I'm not quite sure why... I don't know what they do to make it. What it is specifically that causes a car to be balanced through multiple lines, multiple radiuses. Crab walking behaviour. ACC actually struggles with it as well. Like it will do a slide in a fixed radius, but it won't want to do like if you're in a slide already at a certain speed, you can't just use the steering or more or less throttle or brake whilst in the slide to alter the radius whilst maintaining the sort of energy. I don't know why. Really, I don't know why that's the case. And no, even if you turn the TCC off. No, even if you turn it off. Yeah, traction control will stop you from drifting, but you can turn it off. You can slide as I say, you can slide. This is the thing, you can slide in iRacing, and you can slide in ACC, you can slide in R-Factor 2, but it's not really a drift. It's more of a power slide, and you're just stopping the back from rotating, but you're not actually drifting. So like the behaviour is more a behaviour of what you'd expect from a four-wheel drive, like an all-wheel drive car. Like, you know how rally cars handle, but rear-wheel drive cars have this similar sort of behaviour. That they obviously don't pull themselves around the corner like an all-wheel drive car, but a drift in a rear-wheel drive car, the dynamics of it mirror in many ways how an all-wheel drive car does a drift, even though it's only rear-wheel drive. Because I guess it's the front tyres have enough bite and friction and whatever to have the energy from the rear tyres push the front and still have the front still grip into the road enough, so that even though they're not driven tyres, they still have authority. In AC, tyres is a fall off level and fall off speed. What's that? Is that just to do with the grip fall off? Is that just to do with for the slip curve? The thing is to get that behaviour without it then being a hovercraft like Automobilista 2. That's the thing. Because in real cars, it's in a really tight part of the slip curve. Like, it's on the limit. So especially in an Indy car, but like in a Formula car or whatever, something with large slick tyres or whatever, that crab walking behaviour is in a really, really tight, narrow window. So you're not doing huge drifts normally. You'd be doing really small amounts of slip, but you still have, once you're in that slip state, you actually have quite a bit of wiggle room, but it's all happening very narrow, so the driver has to be like really precise, which is what makes Formula cars, radicals and things like really engaging. That's why they're awesome, because you're basically it's just like a drift car, but it's on a much whereas the thing with iRacing is the grip's quite high, and then it gradually goes over the limit, and then it goes off. whereas AC is more like a what you'd see on Pajenka curve, like your standard tyre model slip curves. But it's weird. But then the drift thing again is separate to just that tyre model slip curve thing, because it's how the tyres, the drifting thing, especially with rear wheel drive cars, is how all four tyres interact together to allow the car to then drift properly. Which, as I say, R-Factor 1 struggled with, R-Factor 2 struggles with, iRacing struggles with. AC and Live for Speed are by far the best sims at getting that. Thing is, AC tyres are super forgiving though. Anyway, like, you know, so's R Factor 2. I mean, okay, I'm coming at it from someone that's done sim racing for 10 years, so I'm probably even though I'm shit, I'm very experienced. So maybe for me, it's like really easy, or very forgiving for me. I guess if you were new to sim racing or driving, you'd be like, oh, it's really hard. But R Factor 2 and AC are so ridiculously easy to drive compared to iRacing. And every real car, go-kart, anything I've done in real life has been even easier than any simulator from that grip perspective and handling perspective. But then the heat and everything else and the shitness of real life makes it worse. But like, let's see what happened with this other thing. That was alright fun driving this. It's a shame that guy just pulled over. It's a shame that we're not... I don't feel like we're at a point with any sim. I mean, AC is probably the closest. And AMS1. But no sim has ticked off what I would describe as the sort of natural tyre behaviour in all situations. Dry, wet, curbing, you know, all situations. For like road car, Formula car, go-kart, you know, rally, whatever. Like, no sim is like ticked off the not saying that it should match up with any specific car, but has the dynamics of any type of car. Like, no sim has ticked off being able to do the basic dynamics in all conditions. That's not happened yet. Then you don't have you only have like iRacing with the online ranking and quite a large player base, Gran Turismo, but there's no sim that's done even like AC AMS1 quality physics with the ranking. And then you don't have a sim that's also got the netcode. So there's probably like, this would be a good video, but like 10 features which would represent the sort of like, these are what a sim needs to tick off in order to be like a fully fledged sim, if that makes sense. The tyre model works, online ranking, good camera set, you know, VR support. Like, there's a list, and we've yet to have a simulator that does that. And you know, it's like with FPS games, Counter-Strike basically does that list for FPS games. It's like netcode. I know people disagree, but generally speaking, netcode is bloody good in Counter-Strike. Player movement is borderline perfect. Weapon spray patterns and aiming and all that kind of stuff is borderline perfect. Ranking and online matchmaking, borderline perfect if it wasn't for hackers. If it wasn't for hackers and cheaters, the matchmaking's great. The map design, though it's the same 6 shitty maps, they're good maps. Like Dust, you know the main maps. It's got a good selection of like Cache, Dust 2, Assault, Mirage. You know, basically there's like a collection of maps that are really, really good quality. So Counter-Strike is basically, as far as an team-based FPS goes, Counter-Strike effectively does it. And I think you could argue Valorant does in many ways as well, for that type of game. And I think you could argue that the later Quake games and the later Unreal games basically did arena shooter perfectly. Like, they ticked all the boxes for what you need for an arena shooter: item spawn timing, netcode, player movement, latency, you know. So that's when you've got, that's when you've got like a perfect game. Platformers, Super Mario basically did platforming perfectly. Like, it does platforming, is like the player moves around really precisely. You've got platform spacing, you've got holes, you've got different levels. The graphics look nice, it runs smooth. You know, Super Mario and then the Super Mario 3D platforming is basically solved. So you have say there's games where they're not like broken in design, whereas I'd say driving simulators are all broken in design in some way. Like, none of them have done a perfect driving simulator. Tetris is a perfect game, for example. Like, it's perfect. Right? What can you do to improve Tetris? I mean, I guess you've got multiplayer modes like Tetris 99 and different things, but effectively, Tetris is a perfect game. Like, you could play the original Game Boy version of Tetris until you died of old age, and you'd still be like, oh, it's really good. So, Tetris 99 is super addictive, and the Tetris effect is really nice, especially if you play it in VR. So that's like a perfect game. So yeah, we're yet to get that with a driving sim, and obviously the more complex a game is, the harder it is to be a perfect game. So you know, like a Pong, which is probably almost a perfect game for what it is. It's a very simple game, so it's easier for it to be a perfect game. Tic-tac-toe, like, it's very easy. It's not. It can't ever be a perfect game because you can break it very easily. But you know what I'm saying. The music's amazing in Tetris. Hello, Simpsons. Hello, guys. Don't know what you mean. Tetris Effect is really cool. The music like links in with the gameplay. Oh, let's do this again. That was Total Carnage. Never been patched. Yeah, you could probably actually write a list. You could probably write a list of perfect games like Tetris. Right, let's do physical games like poker. I think is pretty much a perfect game. Chess, Go. I mean, you have games that are popular that are not perfect. So like Monopoly, which is very broken. Connect 4 is actually broken partially. There's a whole bunch of opening plays you can do in Connect 4 that you can learn reasonably easy, which make it impossible for the other person to win. Portal 2 is a different sort of thing. It's just a puzzle game, so you can't really. It's a different sort of thing. That is a great game. That's a different sort of thing. No, Donkey Kong Country had some really bad level design in it. I actually knew the guy that designed some of the characters for that game. It was my friend's dad. Sudoku. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I forgot. I know what a perfect game. Your Mum's a perfect game. Too easy. How did none of you type that in chat?
I'm hot. And
You're not. How did none of you type your Mum's a perfect game back to me? I mean, come on. I gave you that. That was like I set you up. That was like I set you up for a volley, and you all missed it. You're all good people. It's morning people. Morning iRacers are all just like tired. They're all hungover from partying on Friday. What was Flashback? Flashback. Hang on. Flashback game. 1992. You're old. Oh, is this made by the same people that made Another World? Oh yeah, features gameplay similar to Prince of Persia and Deafening Software. Yeah, they did Another World. Yeah, same dev. Delphine Software DSI. Amiga, Atari ST. What games did they do? Flashback. Humanity Project. I don't think I ever played Flashback. If I did, I might have played it on the Atari briefly. I really need to go through like a bit of a retro game off. Keep saying it. The box art for old games was so good. Like, yeah, I had that kind of 90s rave. Like a 90s rave kind of thing. Oh, they remade Flashback in 2013. A 3D version. Ubisoft made it. So it'll be shit. Sorry, Ubisoft. The joystick video is getting all right views here. I'm surprised. I thought people might be interested in this new joystick. As I say, it's really interesting because I'm like obsessed with force feedback devices. Because I'm a bit of a weirdo with it. I don't trust my perception of other like. I don't trust my perception of what's good or bad. When I like something, I know that I'm irrationally attached to it. so I'm like, really don't trust my what I like. I'll be like, oh, I'm really optimistic about this, but I know that doesn't mean anything. GoldenEye on the N64. It wasn't perfect though. Really good game though, definitely. I really want to complete that. There's a new James Bond game coming out next year, I think. This meant to be more like Hitman. I think it's made by Hitman developers. And it's supposed to be more about sneaking around, so I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, Geodude, exactly. Like, yeah. The amount of Atari games where you, as a kid, you look at the box art and you're like, oh wow, oh wow, and then you played it, and you're like, hang on, what on earth's going on? I can't see nothing. Let's see the comments on this joystick video. Here we go. Here we go. Moses' website says 9 Newton meters of torque. This would mean in regard to the pivot point, motor shaft, that you get 9 newtons of force in 1 meter distance to the pivot point. Or 18 newtons with 0.5 meters leather, or 36 with 25 centimeters. This would mean it could hold 3.6 kilograms at 25 centimeters distance, which would be pretty strong because the joystick I have at the moment is 5 Newton meters. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not even sure if that seems very strong for a force feedback joystick. That'd be awesome if it is. Yeah, if you're watching on Twitch, guys, and you want to watch, we've got videos on YouTube. We do like sim reviews, hardware reviews, and you know, we're on the pulse for sim stuff. Hello, Tony Quinero. How's it going, man? Well, let's do the poll results for this last race. We did not get a top 5. We're doing the F3 race next. We'll do another poll for top 5. 10 minutes. We're starting in 5. Got the techno music. It's all right, but I mean the thing is, if you drive vintage cars in AC or even R Factor 2, they're just iRacing's vintage cars are a little bit dull. Last race we did here, it was a little bit of a mess, but we survived it. I think we got 0x despite cars flying over the top of us. NASCAR, but honestly, NASCAR Class C is always an option. Oh, my NASCAR rating's really low because I keep doing Draft Masters. Basically, with Draft Masters, you can't have a contact at all. If you have one X, or if you have one car contact, you'll get you won't lose, but you won't gain rating, safety rating. You have to basically have a completely clean race to gain rating, which is borderline impossible. He was sliding. That guy was juicing. No, Race Room doesn't have a career mode, no. The good thing in Race Room is the leaderboard. Hot lapping leaderboard mode's really good. It's really good for learning how to go faster. It has quite good AI, yeah. Netcode's really good. The 90s DTM cars are really fun in Race Room. The NSU's really fun. The F3 car, I think it's F3 or F4, is really fun as well. It's got a good netcode. Oh no, Edward Brewers is in here. Sounds good, yeah. But it doesn't run too well in VR. It doesn't really use your graphics card properly. They do like events you can sign up to through their Discord, which are somewhat ranked. And they do have prizes as well quite often, so. Dirt Rally 1 Pikes Peak. Rallycross cars. What was that in Dirt Rally? Yeah. I don't know why they got rid of the Rallycross cars in well, they didn't have the license, did they, for Dirt Rally 2? But the Rallycross stuff was really fun. Also, they have those little buggy cars. But then in Dirt Rally, you couldn't drive those buggy cars on the rally stages. But it's like, that would be really fun. Those buggy rally cars. This is what's weird with Codemasters. You could take those buggy rally cars, right, and you could put them in tracks. You build big, you remember MotorStorm? You get levels like that are sort of big open areas with nice valleys and then some water to go through, and just interesting levels. Using a mixture of like types of buggies and things that you can drive, using Dirt Rally physics with AI. I mean, they kind of did that with Dirt. What was it? Grid or something. But that was a bit dull. It's like I don't get why they sort of missed the mark on these things. It seems like you've got most of the game there. You've got the physics there, which is probably the hardest thing. You've got the graphics engine, which is the hardest thing. Then you just need someone to build levels, which you can get artists to do that. They have to be like geniuses. And then you have a bit of story. You theme it along with a bit of story of like it's a fictional dirt thing, and you have some characters, and the idea is that you need to beat a rival guy that's an arse, and you have between each level you could have like a cartoons comic book style story presentation with the other guy that's an arse, and then you see him at the beginning of the stage, you can see him and stuff. It's like you could make a game using the existing tech that would really stand out against all racing games. It's really bizarre. Oh well. I don't know with some games companies. Well, BeamNG is just a sandbox. You can kind of do anything in it, but it's not exactly accessible, and it's not on console, so it's I don't really understand with something like BeamNG why don't they license their game engine for specific games to make like a Wreckfest game that uses BeamNG, or a rally game that uses BeamNG, or like a Euro Truck Sim type game that uses BeamNG, where a developer could basically dedicate 2 years on building gameplay but use the BeamNG physics and graphics engine. it seems like a really obvious thing to do. Like, people would still buy BeamNG for the sandbox, but they would definitely something like spin tires and things like that. You just need a developer that builds a single player and then just uses BeamNG's physics engine. Done. It's really weird. Like, in the past, it used to be really normal for someone to build a sandbox type engine or physics engine and graphics engine and then to license that, and then loads of games would use that licensed engine. But that doesn't seem to happen anymore. I guess because you can now just do early access on Steam and sell your shitty sandbox with no gameplay, and so there's no incentive for a developer to actually make a game out of it, because they're already making a lot of money out of just selling a sandbox.
Here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, no, it's weird. I also don't really understand why the roguelike type of single player mechanic that you get in lots of shooter games or many games and many indie games, I don't know why no sim
The pace car
developer.
is out of control.
Skull Mist, thank you for following. Yeah, I don't know why indie developer sim studios don't do roguelike single player. Seems like a pretty obvious. Retrocon, yeah, exactly. Well, that's what you kind of built it for, I think. So that's basically sort of a Pajenka physics engine, R-Factor 1 style physics. Well, better, but same sort of. Yeah, I had a chance to try Last Garage in January. It was good fun. Drive right off the track there.
One more lap.
I think it'd be mental driving around this track at like 240 kilometers per hour with other cars, knowing that if one other driver is an idiot, you're going flying. This is such a ridiculous track. Like, almost like an oval, but on a road surface. Is there a good version of this track for AC? I'm going to ban you if you... I'm just going to ban you if you keep being stupid. Right. Let's finish this lap. I need to try it.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Thanks for subscribing, Gigabyte. Here we go. Where do we qualify? Yeah, well, you know, You have to somehow have a lower IQ than me, which is that's a talent. that requires some special skill. Oh, we were a bit slow, but it's fine. Go bowling. I think we will go car bowling in a minute. I think that's what's about to happen. Sir Jackie Stewart Grandstand. Imagine having a grandstand named after you. I don't think I'd want a grandstand. I'd rather have I'd like a tree named after me. Grandstand. A grandstand named after you. It's so random. Oh, here we go. Get ready for a rampage. You know this is going to be carnage.
The estimated SOF is 2,591. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
It'll be fine.
5 cars left to grid.
It'll be carnage. We're not finishing this. Sure, don't give a shit, Baldy stand. The restart zone, Geico, with the Gex Gecko lizard. Are they bringing out a new Gex Gecko compilation of all the Gex Gecko games?
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Oh, join our Teapot Discord if you haven't, guys. It's a one-room Discord. There's a link to it in chat. It will change your life.
Green, green, green.
Here we go. F3. Watkins Glen. I'm going to die.
We're on the right. 3 wide. Still hold. Left side, 2 wide. Clear on the left. There's an incident ahead.
2 down. Oh dear, 3 wide. I'm just trying to
Left side.
create as much space for myself as possible.
On the right. On the right. 3 wide. Clear. Right side.
Oh, you idiot!
Left side. Clear. You've got wheel damage.
Yep, just make it 3 wide, retards.
I think that was him.
37 seconds. Optional repair are 7 minutes 30 seconds. You can repair most of the damage.
I mean, I'm running wide a little bit, but why is he hot lapping there? Why is he turning in so much? He's gone wide. We're side by side here. I am on the inside line here. Why is he tightening the radius? He's trundling, and so he's not going into the corner at speed. I don't think that's on me, to be honest. I'm coming through this corner totally normally. I have a slight bit of understeer on the exit, but like, why is he not going through this corner? Like, he's gone wide. He's gone really slow. He's downshifted and then kept turning in, which is that's why he's turned in tighter. Doesn't make any sense. He's wide in the corner here. Like, is he accidentally downshifted? That's what it sounds like. But he can't do anything. Yeah, look, he's off the power. And then look at it. I mean, there's nothing I can do because I can't tell that he's doing that. It doesn't make any sense.
Stopping up.
I mean,
Stopping.
it doesn't make any sense. There's my line. I think my line is actually tighter than what you would normally be going for through this court. Like, do you know what I mean? Really, I am holding the inside. You do normally you would move out even further, and it didn't make
Number
any
2,
sense.
you got no rear wing.
What? There's nothing you can do, is there? Absolutely nothing you can do. Then behind us, I almost actually got ploughed by this car.
What the fuck was that? He's got no rear wing, I think. So
the thing is, these guys were all so slow. It actually caught this guy off guard, and then his tyres went over. That's it. That's it, guys. I mean, what? Well, no. The thing is, it's not me coming out of nowhere. I'm not doing anything aggressive. We're side by side into the corner. There's nothing like erratic happening here. There's nothing crazy about what I'm doing. Look, it's him. Look at his line. Look where he is positioned on the track and how much space there is. And look at him. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. Like, I'm on the line but like before the contact, I've moved 20 centimeters, if that, from this line. And he has a long time. Spotter would have said.
okay, man.
Spotter would have called it. Yeah, like you would have car radar car on the inside.
Just turn in like I'm not there. That's really good drive.
I don't know where the mute button is. Yeah, also, first lap you'd expect there to be a car next to you as well. I mean... At least he died. At least he died. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he could be running one inch monitor. He's on a Game Boy. So yeah, what can you do? What can you do, guys? There's no way to avoid that though, because the thing is, if I broke more here, this guy would have rear-ended me. He almost did, and then he lost control of his car. So it's not. I couldn't brake harder for that corner because we would have been hit by this guy. So I couldn't brake harder. Once you're already in the corner, you're already in the corner. I could hold the inside there more, but if you touch the curb, you're going to wander out, and you'll be slower. So the cars behind will probably catch you anyway and make the situation worse. Yeah, nothing you can do really. Oh well. It would have been nice to be able to race though. You know, it's a nice track. This is the thing with iRacing. When it's a good car track combo, you're like, oh, this will be nice. This would be nice to race. Like, it's in everyone's interests to like not crash, but race. Like we had an IndyCar race earlier, and the guy just pulled over and let us pass. As I said, iRacing, it's either Mahatma Gandhi or it's bloody nuclear bomb up the rectum. There's no in between. It's either 100% yin or 100% yang. There's no balance. A driver is either like a Jainist pacifist or like someone marching for Genghis Khan, storming the Great Wall of China. Oh dear. Yeah, stop thinking. I didn't get shouted at by anyone. Well, that makes a change. Well. Oh well. Shall I make you happy again? I was reading FS Lite. There's another Force Feedback joystick coming made by WinWing. Oh yeah. No, I heard some other stuff. It's going to come down to drivers, and yeah. No, it's going to be good. Yeah, that's interesting. I need to have a look. I might have seen that before. Wing. I don't. Sounds new to me. WinWing. Force Feedback HOTAS, there we go. Oh, it looks good. Looks huge. This is from Flight Sim Expo as well. It looks like it's probably even more expensive than the yeah, it looks good. This could be good. Oh, this is awesome. If we've got like yeah, there was a patent troll that had got like a really BS patent on force feedback stuff, and it was a company that was really aggressive for suing people. So that ran out recently, but yeah. I wanted to go to Flight Sim Expo, but I didn't realise it was so soon, and also it is in Las Vegas, so if I was going to it, I would have had to have I would have needed to make like a week out of it, because it would cost about $1,000, hotel, flights and everything. Maybe next year I can go. I'll try and plan it. I don't think if I did videos of it, because my thing's sim racing, I don't think it would pay for itself. I'd probably lose money, but it would be interesting. Yeah, well, what happened was, so there was the initial force feedback joysticks that were amazing. Then the companies messed up the drivers for them quite significantly. Outside of the Sidewinder was fine, but the I think it was Satec or someone, the drivers were really bad, and then the game support was really bad. Then you had hardcore flight sim fans that were like, real planes you can't feel stuff through the joystick. You know the story, exactly like with sim racing. It's just people, really stupid sim fans that don't understand abstraction. So they're like, well, you know, in real life it's no force feedback, you feel it through your body, so you shouldn't feel it through the joystick. And you're just like, And then you had the patent troll, and so it kind of got to a point, and then the price of stuff, and people were like, oh, you know, no one wants to spend £200 on a joystick. And so you had like this sort of 10 years, and then people just forgot about force feedback. None of the developers put it in their game. You had like shake, like vibration, but it's crap. And so people just forgot how good force feedback was. Like if you, I've used the Sidewinder joystick last year at Gamescom with Microsoft Flight Sim. It's really, really good. And I've got a force feedback joystick on my rig now. It's really good. But now, if you have a bunch of companies producing them, and they also market it as like high-end devices, I think people will get on board with it more. It's like with the DD wheels and stuff. When DD wheels first got announced, OSW kits, I would type on forums. I was looking for it. I was going to build an OSW, and people were like, "Oh no, you don't need a direct drive wheel. Oh no, it's too strong. Oh no, it's nobody would spend that much money. Oh no," like. So, yeah, it's just sim fans and people without imagination, which is a big problem with video games, especially with Sims. People with literalitis, where they don't seem to understand that a sim is actually quite abstract from reality, and you have to do it abstract. Abstraction makes it more realistic. They don't get it. They can't understand it, which is a large part of simulation fan base. They just want everything to be literal. Ironically, making it not literal. That's another video. Dear. But anyway, hopefully we see with Moser doing it, that's quite a mainstream company now. That, you know, they've got the resources, so that'll be interesting. Well, yeah, also, what's weird is you have Virpil, Thrustmaster, whole bunch of companies make non-force feedback joysticks with really shitty mechanisms for £300-400. And you're like, hang on, this should cost like £150 maximum. It's just a bunch of metal and springs. I get it's actually quite hard to make that last a long time, be really consistent and work. I get it's not that simple. But if you mass produce it, once you've got the design, which is the hard part, it's not really that crazy, like on the grand scheme of things. Like the HOTAS Warthog is like $299. It's really weird because the price is because it's not mass produced, but people are happy to spend the money for that. It's just like that was the logic for me getting the Brunner force feedback joystick. The reason is that I priced up, I don't know if it was like Virpil, VKB, I don't know, whatever. I priced up one of their bases, a joystick and a HOTAS, and it came to like £600 or something. Maybe even more, £650 or something. It's quite a lot of money. And then I was like, oh, hang on, if I spend, I think it was 1,300, then I get the HOTAS and I get force feedback. So it's like, for twice the price, I effectively get something that's like 10 times as good. So you're like, well, I might as well do that. If you can afford £600 for a bloody joystick, you can afford 1,200 because it's a joystick. So you shouldn't be like. I mean, obviously I could afford it because I'm doing reviews of it and stuff, so it pays for itself and it's an investment. But you know what I mean? From a consumer perspective, same with DD wheels. If you can afford £700. You can probably afford 1,500. Like, you've already passed a degree of disposable income that's stupid to be able to afford that amount of money for a DD wheel. If you've got a normal job and you're being screwed by housing prices and stuff, you wouldn't have disposable income for like £200 or £150. Really, maybe you would if you sacrificed other stuff. But do you know what I mean? Should be £50 for a HOTAS Warthog. Yeah, the T-Flight. What's weird is, so I bought a HOTAS Warthog joystick in 2012 for 180 or something. Or it might be like 199. I don't know. Maybe it was 170. It wasn't a huge amount. It might have been like 140. It was a lot at the time, but like, whatever. Now they go for 350. G29, G25, I bought for 170, and you could have got it at the time for 150. Now they're basically selling the G293 for £300, 350. So the price is ridiculous. I know inflation happened, but the mass production has gotten easier because once you've built a product and you've refined the production lines, you've removed the risk of production. You don't need to do the R&D anymore, and you can just produce a whole. You know, you can do like 10,000 of them. You've got the data to go, right, we sell them at this rate, so let's just do X amount of production. We've done the R&D. We know all the components. We know everything else. So the cost should actually go down quite significantly. And that's what I think opened the door for like some of the DD wheels, because a lot of these companies were selling lower end wheels for really high prices. But anyway, I'm pretty exhausted, guys. We've been up since yesterday, so I'm just gonna watch some Netflix, I think, and then hopefully we can start. We'll probably stream tonight. Or well, tomorrow morning. So good fun streaming though. Appreciate all the support and the follows and the likes and everything. Thanks for watching the YouTube videos. I will see you guys soon. What am I watching? I have no idea. There's probably something I've not seen yet. Who's on? Who's online? Oh, Jimmy's on. We've not raided him. Let's raid Jimmy. Don't know what he's doing. What's he doing? I don't know if is this him driving or is this oh, I don't know what's going on. Okay, he's not talking. Forget that. We're only raiding people that are talking. Is Basic Ollie on? Where is he? There you go. We're very Basic Ollie. Another Brit. I'll see you guys. Have a good night or good day. Take care, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye. We'll have to do some more AC as well tomorrow. So join in for that. Bye.